good. This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. A Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs. Explore your dreams, discover your talents, get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won 13 NCAA Division II championships, and since 2000, Spartan teams have won 35 Sunshine State Conference titles. As a member of the University of Tampa Spartan family, you are a guiding force behind UT's remarkable success. We are alums, students, parents, and friends, and together we are changing lives. We are individuals, yet the greater whole is only complete when we work together. You have helped make UT a vibrant community with growing resources and a superior reputation. Just like in the beginning when professors worked without pay, the spirit of giving at UT remains strong. Last year, nearly $14 million was donated to the university by thousands of generous supporters. When we strengthen education, we strengthen our job force and our nation as a whole. Donations support academics, campus life, and a student's ability to afford an education. Your participation is what matters most and shows that our Spartan family believes in the future of UT. Whatever level of support, your gift is important to us and enables UT to provide the challenging, high-quality education that has defined our university. Thank you for helping UT achieve such great success.
stewards of our resources. We recognize our responsibility to ensure that students leave their UT experience with knowledge and problem-solving abilities to develop a better world.
The Creating Tomorrow campaign has electrified a new sense of pride and enthusiasm about what is possible for UT when we all work together. Your passion and dedication are elevating this university ever higher. We are indeed fortunate to count you as our friends. Thank you for your support.
Careful with that.
I can barely hear me.
Yeah, I can't hear him either.
Is it even turned on? Yeah, it must be.
It has to be because it's picking up our voice. Do you mind if I click the off button and turn it back on real quick? Like I said, worst case scenario, let's test it. Hello, hello, hello.
Oh well.
No, I just can't hear him. It's the issue. Hello, 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 hello. Nope, that even doesn't even help it. No.
Well, it won't be so bad when the music stops, but we're really not hearing each other.
Hello, hello, hello. So it's picking up my voice. That's a good thing. Let me see if Colby knows.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the University of Tampa baseball field for today's game between the Seton Griffins and your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans. Now for today's lineup, beginning with the Griffins of Seton Hill.
Just making sure it's all working.
With a record of 6-1. The volume works. And shortstop,
1-2. There we go. That's all that mattered? Okay, thanks, Tom.
Hello, hello. Okay, there we go.
All right, we're alive and well. So that blue one is
blue one
or headsets?
Yeah. Turn it on. Yeah.
Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers. The Academic Success Center is another great resource for students. This is your one-stop shop for academic advising, coaching, and tutoring services. Whether you're a seasoned athlete or just want to shoot some hoops, the athletic facilities here at UT are hard to beat. The Bob Martinez Athletic Center includes a large gymnasium, a weight room, and training facilities. In addition, the campus features an aquatic center open year-round, 6 tennis courts, baseball and softball fields, a 1,500-seat stadium, as well as a lacrosse field and intramural complex. Need a break from studying? Head to Falk Theater and catch a play. This 1,000-seat historic theater serves as a home for all major performances made by UT's Department of Speech, Theater and Dance.
Seconds, but first we will have the national anthem and then get to the lineups for today's game.
National anthem.
Welcome, everybody, to University of Tampa baseball, spring break style, as the Spartans will have a couple games while all the students are gone on spring break. They will start today against the Seton Hill Griffins from the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference, and the Griffins coming in with a 5-1 mark. The Spartans will be 15-2. Tampa did lose its last game against Mississippi College, ending a 14-game winning streak, so they'll see what they can do today. They also play Bridgeport, Connecticut tomorrow, all gearing up for a big weekend series at Nova Southeastern. Nova Southeastern unbeaten on the season at this point. Jack Ike along with Tate Gebhard.
Howdy, everybody.
As nobody's really on campus right now. Fairly good following from Seton Hill. They are coming from Greensburg, Pennsylvania, which is a little bit outside of the Pittsburgh area.
Sure, yeah. No, not many people here on spring break. Everyone had found another beach other than, St. Petersburg. So I'm out, and I'm going to be gone after Tuesday. I believe you are as well. So I'm excited for this game here today. Tampa's got their black jerseys on, looking to come back and try to get a dub.
Spartans will go with the traditional lineup that they have settled on lately, and we'll give you the starting lineups for Seton Hill as we start this game. They will start number 6 at shortstop, Owen Sable. He is a junior, and he is from Irwin, Pennsylvania, leading off. Batting second is number 5, Max Mandler, a freshman from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Batting third is number 50. Number 50, this is a big roster that they have, and that is Jack Oberdorf, a junior from Greensburg, Pennsylvania, a hometown player. Batting fourth is the DH, number 31. Number 31 is Isaiah DeAndreth, and he is a senior, also from Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 35, and that is Vincenzo Rauso, a senior from Gibsonia, Pennsylvania. Batting sixth is the center fielder, number 11, and that is Neil McDermott, a grad student from Leechburg, Pennsylvania. Batting seventh is the right fielder, number 25, Drew Garth, a freshman from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Batting eighth is the left fielder, number 46. Number 46 is Nate Dorinsky, and he is a freshman from Columbus, Ohio. And batting ninth is the first baseman, number 27, Elijah Snyder, a sophomore from Bridgeville, Pennsylvania. Nick Long on the mound for the Spartans. Josh Rulai will be his battery mate. Long coming in. This will be his 5th game of the year, and it will be start number 4 for Nick Long. He has start number 5 for Nick Long. He has a 3-0 record, has 17 2/3 innings pitched, 17 hits, 8 runs, 5 of them earned, walked 6, struck out 19, has an ERA of 2.55. Spartans defensively, pretty much the same as it's been over the last few games with Long and Rulai, the battery mates. John Malcolm will be the first baseman. Nick Winkelmeyer at second. Third base belongs to Dan Sullivan. Shortstop, Drew Earhart. In the outfield, it'll be left field, Luke Glancy. Center field, Jordan Lala. And in right field, E.J. Cumbo. Leading off will be number 6, Sable. And Owen Sable comes in with a .440 batting average. They've only played 7 games on the year. Actually, they're showing a 5-6-1 record. And Sable has started all 7 games on the season so far. First pitch, call strike from Long. They are from the north, and they like coming down here. They've been down here for a while. They've actually played 2 home games in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Won them both.
Cool.
Ball outside.
It's always interesting to see a team who's new on the year facing a team who's already played, 17 games. So it's going to be interesting to see. Long, obviously, on the mound for the Spartans, looking to keep up his dominance. Good breaking ball there.
Nice off-speed pitch there. Long looks in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 on the way. Oh, just missing. This is a team, Seton Hill, that has had success as they returned to Cary, North Carolina last year for the NCAA championships. They were an NCAA Atlantic regional winner. Beat Millersville, another conference team, in the finals last year. Second trip to the NCAAs for the Griffins. They were 39-8 last year.
Impressive
and
record.
A swing and a miss. 39-8 last year. And Coach Murizaldi won his 600th career game last season.
Cool.
May sound familiar to be playing this team. It should, because in 2020, the Griffins finished with just a 9-4 record, season cut short due to COVID. But the early part of the season, they beat Tampa. Right down here, Tampa was ranked number 5 at the time. Inside, hit him on the wrist. Before I could tell you anything about Mr. Mandler, he's on his way to first base.
Well, before we get too far into it, I want to give a quick congratulations to the women's basketball team here at the University of Tampa, winning the Sunshine State Conference Championship here at home against Florida Southern. Jack, I got
one heck of a game yesterday, overtime, before it was settled. As I guess you could say deservedly so, because 2 evenly matched teams, Florida Southern and Tampa.
It was a very good game. I enjoyed it.
That was tight all the way. Tampa actually opened up a double-digit lead in the second half and had it wiped down and fell behind 58-55, tied it on a 3-pointer, went ahead by 3, and then a 3-point bank shot sent it to overtime. Tampa ended up winning 74-65. Both Tampa and Florida Southern punched their ticket to the big dance. Strike call. Tampa will be playing Valdosta State in the first round of the tournament. Amazingly, Florida Southern will play Eckerd, a team they played in the semifinals of the conference tournament. They were 4-5. Tampa's the number 2 seed in the 8-team regional. Union, Tennessee, is the top seed in the regional and will be hosting regional games. Runner goes. Swing, throw to second, got him. Good throw by Rulai. Winkelmeyer with the tag.
Time to get on Rulai.
Mandler out.
Great throw there by Rulai. Good tag there by Winkelmeyer. I don't even know if he looked at him when he tagged him, but that was an impressive play nonetheless.
Winkelmeyer making the tag. So 2 outs now and a 1-2 count on Oberdorf, the third baseman.
Notice Seton Hill uniform combo. It's the first time I've seen a red striping gray before.
Fouled back. Oberdorf, a .321 hitter on the year, started all 7 games. Actually has the most at-bats on the team early in the season. They're on a Florida trip, and a lot of Griffins fans taking advantage of the chance to come to the Sunshine State. And I tell you, it's a hot, sticky day for me today. There's no breeze blowing
It is extremely hot.
Popped up. Cumbo, Lala, both ranging. I think Cumbo calls it. Yeah, he does, and makes the catch to end the inning. So a hit batter wiped out on a stolen base attempt, and that's the way it ends for the Griffins in the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the first. The Spartans will send up the top of the order, which is Lala, Earhart, and Cumbo. You're watching right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Honestly, that might.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
Yes.
Bottom of the first we go. On the mound for the Griffins will be Marinchak. And this will be his, has no record at the moment, has appeared in one game. It was a start. 3 2/3 innings pitched. Gave up 7 hits, 2 runs. 1 was earned, walked 1, struck out 3. Has an ERA of 2.45 coming into the year. Spartans will send up Jordan Lala to the plate. And once he moved into the leadoff spot, the Spartans' bats have been pretty solid.
Sure.
Hitting .373 on the year. Spartans did have a little trouble Saturday with Mississippi College. Got caught up in a pitcher's duel. Wow, that is going to be in the gap. Does it get down? It does. It's going to roll not near the wall, but stopped and cut off by Dorinsky, and into second with a stand-up double, Jordan Lala. Dorinsky got over there fast enough to take a one-hopper on the grass. Spartans off and running.
Yeah, took absolutely no time. Just first pitch of the game for the Spartans hitting. Also wanted to say that before he hit that, Lala leads the team with 17 walks. They finally updated it, so...
Drew Earhart to the plate for Tampa.
To put in perspective, the next closest in walks on the team would be 9, Winkelmeyer. So a lot of walking Lala has done this year, but also a good amount of hitting.
Earhart, 364. First pitch, strike on the inside corner. Defensively for the Griffins with Marinchak on the mound, Rouso behind the plate, Snyder at first, Mandler at second, Oberdorf at third, and Sable is the shortstop. Dorinsky in left, McDermott in center, and Garth is in right. This one's down the line. They're giving chase in foul territory. It's going to be up on the screen, which brings me to the moment I tell everybody our camera does not move. Drew always likes to set us up with that one.
Yep.
Limited space up here in the press box, so this camera is stationary. Does not quite get you all the way down the line, so we will just fill you in.
You do got the beautiful view. I mention it every game. It's one of the prettiest sights.
Yeah, we don't want you to miss out on the Tampa downtown.
No,
don't want to take that away.
It's too nice of a view.
Fouled off. This is a metro campus, an urban campus. That is downtown Tampa in the background. What you can't see, you can kind of see looks like an old rusty bridge over left field. But there is the Hillsborough River that runs between campus and downtown.
It's where you see all the championship parades with the lightning.
That's where Tom Brady almost threw the Super Bowl trophy into the river.
I was actually in class for the beginning of it, and I looked over and I see Tom Brady throwing the Lombardi trophy. It felt very surreal.
Earhart goes down. Yeah, that's near the spot.
Oh.
Nice riverfront park along there.
I'm not going to lie, the years that I've come to Tampa, obviously Tampa's grown a significant amount since my freshman year back in 2018, but just the years that we've had here in recent memory here in Tampa has been something special. But yeah, there's a big part of it's actually been in downtown Tampa. We've had a WrestleMania, we've had a Super Bowl, a couple Stanley Cups.
Yep.
Now, if the Rays could just move over here, we could have had also a World Series. But it's been a cool couple years here in Tampa.
Cumbo outside. We both agree the Rays, in our minds, would benefit by moving a park to the Tampa side of things. And we both kind of like Ybor City.
Sure.
I mean, they are the Tampa Bay Rays.
Honestly, it would even do better. I know there's a rule in the MLB saying you can't move within 5 miles of another MLB affiliate stadium. So I was going to say you could move it by Raymond James, but the Yankees spring training
across the street. Yeah. Ybor would be more than 5 miles from the nearest minor league park. There are a bunch of minor leagues down here. Yankees are here in Tampa. Dunedin has the Blue Jays, Toronto Blue Jays. Clearwater has the Phillies.
Yep.
Lakeland, about 50 miles from here, has the Tigers.
Yep.
Sarasota with a few teams. I think Bradenton has the Pirates.
Yep. Venice, Sarasota area, my Braves are over there now. They used to be in Orlando. Yeah, we missed out on that for the second year since I've been in college, the spring training. Hoping they come to some conclusion, but really by the looks of it, they don't look like they're going to come to any form of agreement anytime soon.
3-0. Cumbo takes all the way.
Probably the worst day to wear black jerseys.
I know. I mean, it's like 86 and
humid. Yeah.
Humid. Very little breeze. 3-1 to Cumbo. And he walks. Cumbo walking for the 6th time this year.
Number 26, Dan Sullivan. Number 20.
So runners at first and second, one out. And Dan Sullivan, the big bat for the Spartans so far this year, 5 home runs. Tampa with 15 home runs in 17 games this year. But you look at the Griffins, they played 7 games and have 11 home runs.
It's impressive.
Actually make it 12.
Interesting.
Ball high. Couple guys with 3 home runs apiece already.
Well, I look for the Spartans to come out pretty strong, obviously coming off the loss. They still won the series, which is kind of amazing to feel like that's, a bad defeat when you you took 2 out of 3 from them. But it'll be interesting to see some of the bats come back into the lineup and maybe some bunts here. They were doing that really well early on in the Mississippi College series.
1-0. 2-0. Seton Hill played in Davenport, Florida, just before this. That's in the Orlando area. Played Winona State University, a school out of Minnesota, also on a spring break trip. And Ashland University from Kentucky. That was yesterday. Swing and a miss by Sullivan. Ooh. They did win 10-1 over Ashland yesterday and beat Winona State on Saturday 3-1. After today's game, they go to Florida Southern for a Wednesday game and then play Thursday, Friday, Saturday to end their spring break trip.
Not a bad spring break trip.
Fouled off.
Oh, heads up, everyone. That's why you invest in... I guess you guys can't see it. On both ends of the line, we have the birdcage surrounding the stadium, which is this netting that you can see the poles. It goes all the way up there, goes around the entire stadium. But there's these 2 dead spots over here in the left and right field area, or I guess closer to the dugouts. It's the openings there where a ball can come through. We're going to put a sign up there soon.
2-2. 3-2. I think anybody who sits there has been told, heads up. Though I've seen some little kids there who obviously you can tell them all you want.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything.
But the ball, I'm always interested that it hasn't been changed over the years. It hits the screen behind and angles off. It doesn't bounce it straight back onto the field. It angles it off into the unprotected stands.
Well, I guess that's why you invest in umbrellas.
Yeah. Sullivan rips it down the line, but into the bullpen foul. We've seen him turn on those before, and then he usually figures out a way to straighten it out. 1 down, 2 on. Bottom of the first. No score early.
You know you're good at hitting when you make foul balls look impressive.
Long look in. Outside, he walked him, so he's walked the bases full. Double and a couple walks. And J.D. Urso, who's not unfamiliar with coming to the plate with the bases loaded.
We talked about Lala's walking. He's walked 17 times. Sullivan, that was his second walk on the year. So, 2 teammates not too far from each other in the lineup. 2 varying stats. Good opportunity for the Spartans. No, continue through, son.
Urso had not hit a collegiate home run. This is his second year with his club until 2 weekends ago, and now has 3.
Yeah.
Fouled off. Do they have a play? Digging forward in foul territory. First baseman makes the catch. Snyder makes it 2 outs.
Watch out for number 29, Luke Gelancey. He has a grand slam on the air, so doing well with the bases loaded. Gelancey on the air betting 273. Has 9 hits, 3 doubles, 1 home run, which was a grand slam, and 7 RBIs. Huge opportunity here for the Spartans right here, right now.
Way outside. Good stop by Rouso to keep that one in the park.
I wish Tampa had a hat like that, actually, now that I think about it, because we have the same colors. So.
With the two colors?
With the yellow as the brim, that would be really cool. We had an old uniform like that back in the day.
Glancy looks at a low one. 2-0. Lala on third. Cumbo second. Sullivan first. 2 outs. Bottom of the first. Playing him fairly straight away, deep. And deep in the infield. There's a strike.
It's an interesting choice to play it deep because you wouldn't really think that would be... if a ball drops in front of them, it's going to be a couple runs.
2 runs. Now they're off on the crack of the bat.
Sure.
Must have seen that stat that he had a granny.
Sure. It is also easier to run in than it is to run backwards. So.
Ball low. 3-1. Nowhere to put him. 3-1 count.
If you're a hitter, this is what you dream about, a 3-1 count with the bases loaded. So
John Malcolm on deck for Tampa.
Yep.
So 3-1 with the bases loaded. And he walked him. He walked him, and the Spartans get a run and an RBI for Luke Glancy.
That'll be his 8th on the year.
John Malcolm now to the plate with the bases loaded and a quick trip to the mound. Head coach for Seton Hill is Mark Marizaldi. Started this program 18 seasons ago. Took him from an NAIA school to an NCAA Division II school. Joe Urso is not the father of Tampa baseball, but certainly the patriarch these days.
Yeah. I believe he is either one below or tied with the legendary Skip Bertman at LSU when it comes to NCAA national titles. Has a hall named after him here. And I believe you can see it on the camera. If not, in right field, he's one of the 4 numbers retired here by the Spartans. So a great player in his own right when he was here at Tampa.
Umpire breaking him up on the mound was home plate umpire John Bennett. On the field is William Gallant. William Gallant. John Malcolm now to the plate with the bases loaded. Spartans up 1-0 on 1 hit and a couple walks. 3 walks, actually. Everybody on base now got on via walk. Ball to Malcolm. The run that scored, Jordan Lala, he opened the game on the first pitch with a double and has just been pushed around the bases.
Malcolm on the year, batting .353. Has 6 hits, 3 doubles, 3 runs scored. Only 17 at bats, so.
In the dirt.
Only a sample size of work, but he can be dangerous, folks. It's interesting how they're playing, or at least the right fielder is playing almost at the warning track.
Yeah, they're deep again. They haven't moved from where they were for Glancy. Infield deep as well. Ball high, and we're 3-0. Nowhere to put Malcolm.
There seems to be a righty beginning to warm up here for the Griffins down the right field line.
No doubt taking all the way. Here's the 3-0 to Malcolm. Strike. Now have at it with the 3-1 count. Walked another one. 4 consecutive walks.
Well, the score is 2-0, but there's only been 1 hit today.
Brings Nicholas Winkelmeyer to the plate. Bullpen action for Seton Hill, probably, no doubt, earlier than they expected.
Winkelmeyer, .310 on the year, 2 stolen bases, 9 walks, 5 RBIs, 3 doubles, 13 hits, and 13 runs scored in 42 at-bats.
And what you may notice is it's another lefty in the Spartan lineup.
Yeah.
5 lefties in the batting order. 6 lefties today.
Was that the most we see in one year? Or
6 is the most we've seen. We've seen that one other time.
I couldn't tell if it was 6 or 7. Very rarely you see that many lefties.
Once he went with Malcolm at first to move Sullivan to third. He went with another lefty. 1 strike, count to Winkelmeyer. Bases loaded, the pitch. Just low.
I don't know if you got that on the hot mic, but not necessarily agreeing with the pitches so far in today's game.
Marinchak on the mound. That's a strike call. 1-2. Winkelmeyer levels the bat. 1-2 pitch with 2 outs. Outside.
Good look there by Winkelmeyer. That's tough. Bases loaded, 1-2 pitch. Some people just want to fight it off, but good luck. That's not an easy thing to do.
2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Inning is over. Spartans do get 2 off of 1 hit. 4 walks, push a couple runs across, and at the end of 1 full, it is Tampa 2, Seton Hill nothing on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
How's it going? We're back.
We head to the top of the second. Seton Hill will send up the 4, 5, 6 hitters, Deandreth, Rousseau, and McDermott. Top of the first. Seton Hill did get a man on, got hit by a pitch, but then thrown out going to second on a steal attempt. Tampa leading 2-0 early in the game. Deandreth coming in, a .263 hitter on the year, 19 at-bats, 6 hits on the year. Scored 3 runs. One of his hits a double, one of them a home run, 1 RBI.
Now batting number 31, Isaiah Deandreth.
Nick Long on the mound for Tampa. An 11-pitch first inning. Long, nobody on base. Chooses to pitch from the stretch, though. First pitch is a ball. Not uncommon. We've seen this here.
Huh? I mean, really, I keep saying this every time we have one of these beautiful games. We have not had a bad game at all this entire year, weather-wise. Fantastic this entire season so far.
Tap foul, check swing. Deandreth will step back. Nice breaker, call strike. Spartans fairly shallow in the outfield, though Glancy medium deep. Center and right in somewhat. 1-2 pitch from Long. Popped up. Will have a play. Winkelmeyer goes back. Cumbo comes in, calls for it, makes the catch.
Those always scare me.
Well, you could tell Cumbo is talking because Winkelmeyer bailed.
Well, see, they're playing in college, so obviously they understand, outfielder backs off, they know what to do. But I'm telling you, when you get to the first time you're doing kid pitch for the first time, the amount of kids I've seen run into each other because it's just such an awkward thing. You both think you can get it. There's not enough communication. But yeah, good job by Cumbo to call him off.
Catcher Rousseau at the plate now. Ball back to the screen.
I wonder if they have any relation to that Rousseau from Bridgeport. There was a catcher.
Probably not.
Same last name. I don't know. We'll see.
1-0 pitch. Hit down the line. Is it Cumbo going to have a chance? Foul territory. Makes the catch. And he called it a fair ball, but he caught it anyway. I thought he had actually gone foul, but Cumbo with a long run catches it right on the line for a long out. 2 down now. And brings McDermott to the plate. Center fielder. 333 on the year, 5 hits and 15 at-bats. Ball outside. You're seeing Seton Hill with batters sporting 29 is the most at-bats anybody on the team has. Wow. Somewhere around 20, whereas Tampa already has players like Cumbo at 71 at-bats. So almost 3 times as many at-bats. One pitch from Long with 2 outs now. Swing and a miss.
Long doing a good job changing speeds here early on against Seton Hill.
One-two pitch with 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Don't have to throw it to first. Runners out. Inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. They leave nobody. And we played an inning and a half. Tampa on top. Still 2-0 on TampaSpartans.tv. Bottom of the second, Spartans will send up 9-1-2. That's Rulai, Lala, Earhart. Spartans picking up 2 runs on just 1 hit. It was a leadoff double by Lala, and then 4 straight walks. Marinchak, we'll see if he can settle down. There was action in the bullpen, still somebody throwing. This pitch is a strike to Josh Rulai. Rulai at getting that average up. It's 132 now. Got off to a very slow start this year, but he was below 100 over the weekend, so he got it up above the 100 mark.
Like we've been saying all year, he's been hitting it hard, and he's been hitting it directly at people, so finally starting to have some of them drop.
Fouled off. Yeah, you look at the numbers on Rulai. He's got 5 walks, only 3 strikeouts. So, like you said, Tades, we've seen a number of times where he just hit it right at a fielder, solidly hit. Got a couple to drop over the weekend. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's like what they tell basketball players: if you just keep shooting, just keep swinging.
Shoot to get hot, shoot to stay hot.
Sure.
1-2 on the way. Fly ball, heading toward right field in Garth's path, and he makes the catch. Top of the order, Lala has only seen 1 pitch today. He doubled into the gap in left center.
Lala in the first had a one pitch thrown to him, and it was a double. He hit to the gap. He also scored a run. First run of the game. Looking to continue his hot streak right here, right now. Oh, good
Looks
idea.
the bunt, fouls it off.
Be interesting to see if we see that again, or if that was just trying to throw off the third baseman.
Oh, 1. Marinchak fires outside. Check swing. Call a ball. Well, it's a local product, though played baseball at the University of Miami before transferring here. Ball 3. Lala went to Steinbrenner High School, not far from here. Named after the former Yankees owner. That's quite a presence. 3-2 count. Steinbrenner Field, where the Yankees play, across, as Tate said, across the street from Raymond James Stadium, where the Buccaneers play.
You know what, fun story, I actually got offered to do security for the Steinbrenner's household because they do the same thing as they do for spring training.
Ball 4.
Walks again. Nate does his 18th walk on the air. But, yeah, Steinbrenner has a huge presence down here in Tampa. It's impressive on a marketing level what the Yankees have done here in Florida. As you know, they don't play any of their home games down here yet. More people down here are Yankees fans than they are Rays fans. So it's like I said, if you're Rays, you know you got to change something up because having Yankees having more fans in your area than Rays fans is a kind of an issue.
Drew Earhart struck out his first time. There's a ball. And I think one of the reasons the Yankees moved their spring training here is it wasn't that the Yankees came here so New York people moved here. There were New York people here retiring, and it was just a logical marketing move.
As much as some people may or may not like the Steinbrenner, or especially the late Steinbrenner, you have to understand what he's done down here is something incredible.
Ground ball, third base. Got 1. There's the 5, the 4, the 3, and the inning is over. Nice play there by Oberdorf to Mandler to Snyder, and wipes out the base runner. So Spartans go down. We played 2 full, 2-0 Tampa on top. TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Rules.
Yeah.
move it till now. Garth to the plate. The right fielder. Long in the stretch. Fouls the first pitch off. Garth, top hitter on the team, 450. This is missed one game, so this is his 21st at bat, but already has 9 hits in 20 at bats. 3 of them home runs, so there's a guy who early in the season hits for power. A third of his hits are home runs. And that's a home run kind of swing right there.
Impressive pitch by Long just to blow it by him. If that makes contact, that's going a long way.
Yeah, Garth is from Pittsburgh. Greensburg, where Seton Hill is, about half hour outside of Pittsburgh. Ball outside. Swing and a miss, got the strikeout. So Long has been tough early. That's his 3rd K. Tampa, number 1 ranked in the nation. The Griffins have an impressive resume of their own. They're NCAA Atlantic Regional champs from last year. Won the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference West title last year and are preseason picks to win it again this year. So they're a good team.
Yes. I know they come down here for spring break, and it obviously makes sense for where they're located, but I would like to see this team at 15 and whatever versus us, so it's later on in the year, so there's more evenly matched.
There's a fly ball out to Glancy, and that got out to him quickly, and he makes the catch for the second out. Seton Hill, a private Catholic university in Greensville, Pennsylvania, used to be just a women's college, became co-ed in 2002, and has about 2,200 students. Snyder, the number 9 hitter. And it's a ball. Long winds and fires. Swing and a miss.
This is a 1-game series. Tomorrow we face off against a team from Michigan, I believe. I had it on my phone. 1 second. Swing and a miss. It's Northwood.
Northwood's Michigan.
Yeah.
They've been on the Tampa schedule a number of years now. Yeah. Just a quick series. They're doing the same thing that Seton Hill does.
Sure.
Comes down and plays. Ooh, did that hit him? I guess not. I'm almost maybe fouled it off his bat. What you'll find is a lot of these teams, they'll play in Orlando, but it'll be maybe a 4-team round robin with teams from the north.
Sure.
And then they'll take a periodic game against a Tampa, a Florida Southern, a St. Leo.
It's only right down the road.
But you'll see them playing 3 or 4 northern teams.
Sure.
Inside.
The big one is, of course, Saturday next week against Nova Southeastern. That'll be a top 10 matchup to look forward to.
And this is the 15th game of a 16-game homestand for Tampa. Been home a while now. Nice pitch, strike 3 call, 4th K of the game for Long, and Seton Hill goes down 3 up, 3 down. So we played 2.5. Tampa still on top, 2-0 on TampaSpartans.tv.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
Bottom of the third, Tampa will send up Cumbo, Sullivan, Urso. That's 3-4-5. Cumbo walked his first time up, scored. He was the first of 4 walks in the inning. Lala led off with a double. Earhart struck out, and then a walk to Cumbo, walk to Sullivan. Urso flew out, and then Glancy and Malcolm walked. Just kept pushing runners across. 2 came across on 1 hit. Marinchak fires, and Cumbo fouls it off. Marinchak fires again. Fouled off. Pretty much the same place. That one clears the fence and scatters some traffic on Cass.
Yeah, heads up over there on Cass.
One of the reasons that Tate was mentioning, you can see the netting all around this park, about 100 feet high, is we've got dorms, we've got some major highways, we've got parking lots surrounding the ballpark, so they do their best to try to rein in the baseballs. Marinchak 1-2. Cumbo, ground ball out to second base. And got the out.
Close.
Sable took the throw from Mandler. Or Snyder, I should say, took the throw. Dan Sullivan to the plate. Sullivan a walk in the first. Ball outside.
First pitch of the ball to Sullivan. Stipulation.
Fouled back. J.D. Urso on deck for Tampa. Ball high. Popped up, out of play.
The Seton Hill Griffins have a right-hander warming up in their bullpen currently. Spartans, nobody. Long doing a good job so far. Seton Hill may wanting to strategize differently here as we move forward.
Ball high. Tate, you were asking what a griffin was. You had an idea,
Sure.
but it's a mythical beast.
Okay.
Lion's body, bird's head with wings.
Cool. So
if you see one, you're on Howard Street on a Saturday night late. Ground ball foul.
So I always ask, what two mascots would win against each other? I'm assuming the mythological beast would have a fair shot, considering it's not, real. But I always like to go with the hometown Spartans.
Three and two now. Sullivan rips that one, base hit. Out of the reach of Sable.
Now batting number 11, J.D. Urso.
We'll bring J.D. Urso to the plate for Tampa.
Came in today batting .408. Had 22 RBIs, 3 home runs on the year, as we previously mentioned. Has 1 triple, 4 doubles, 20 hits, and scored 15 runs in 49 at-bats. He's having a good start to his year.
That ball was out of the reach of Mandler, not Sable. Sable's shortstop, Mandler's second base. So Dan Sullivan on, 1 out. Strike call, 1-1 now. Marinchak digs in and fires. That's hit high, not deep. McDermott coming in center field and makes the catch. 2 outs. We'll bring Luke Glancy to the plate now. 2 down.
Luke Glancy.
And another trip to the mound. But mostly western Pennsylvania. Pretty fertile recruiting ground. So Glancy will step in. Sullivan on first with 2 outs. 2-0 Spartan lead. First pitch high. Second pitch is high. 2-0. Swing and a miss that time. And the pitch. Ball free. University of Tampa on spring break. Spring actually doesn't start till the 22nd of March.
Sure, man. Very duly needed for me, at least I could say. So glad to just be out here watching some good old-fashioned Tampa baseball.
Ball 4. Glancy gets a walk. 6th walk of the game. First by McGraw.
I think pitching coaches would rather have you give up a home run than give up a walk.
So John Malcolm has his assignment then. Malcolm also a walk victim in the first inning.
Walk with the bases loaded, so got an RBI.
Yep. Looks at a nice curveball for a strike. Malcolm steadies the bat. Runners on first and second. The pitch. Catches the outside corner. 0-2 now to Malcolm.
So either the shortstop's deking all of us out, or there's some form of play call happening because of the pitcher looking over to, I believe, Mandler.
Oh-2 to Malcolm. Taps it, foul. So stays 0-2, runners go back. Oh, 2 again. Ground ball, base hit that may bring in Joe Urso, sending Sullivan in. Plays coming to the plate. He's going to beat the throw. Gets past, and now heading to third and going to slide in safely as Urso. Ball slipped under. McGraw, the catcher, backed up, or I should say McGraw, the pitcher.
Yeah. Glancy advanced over to third. Sorry, I thought
Glancy.
It was 2, yeah.
Yep.
Heads up play by Glancy to advance the runner. That'll be an RBI for Malcolm.
3-0. 2 RBI now on the day for John Malcolm. And Nicholas Winkelmeyer to the plate.
That's why I never understood why Glancy never wore batting gloves. I never could slide head first with the dirt that always cuts up your hands.
Looks like it. Doesn't he have a glove on the right hand there?
Nope, that's tape.
Oh. Balk.
And that scores another
run in.
4-0.
Means Glancy crosses, Malcolm goes to second, and it's a 4-0 Tampa lead.
Usually you'll see base runners, they have this almost cast drawn around them. It's meant for sliding to kind of avoid that.
McGraw was getting a little clarification from the base umpire what he did. Winkelmeyer now with a runner in scoring position on second. Ground ball chopped down third, but foul. So Tampa's put 4 runs on the board in kind of an uncharacteristic way today. Bunch of walks.
Sure.
Balk.
Walked in a run, yeah.
0-1. Make it 1-1. Nice pitch for a strike. One ball, 2 strikes. McGraw fires up the middle. Does it scoot through? No. Bobbled. They may not get him to throw. Got him. Mandler recovered in time to throw him out and keeps the damage down to just 2 runs for Tampa. Tampa with 2 runs, 2 hits. There was an error, and they left a runner on. And we've now played 3 full. Tampa 4, Seton Hill nothing on TampaSpartans.tv.
I pledge.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
Just walked over there and tried to...
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby.
Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
Got somebody else that you've been.
And we cruise to the top of the fourth. Tampa on top now 4-0. Tampa 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Seton Hill no runs, no hits, 1 error at this point. Sable, top of the order, will lead off, followed by Mandler and Oberdorf. Tomorrow's game against Northwoods, Michigan, is a 6 o'clock start, so it's evening baseball for us. And it will be game 16 of a 16-game homestand.
Now batting number 6, Owen Sable.
Give Tate and me a chance to rest our voices for a while.
Yeah.
I tell you, I did that basketball game yesterday, and
sure,
I was sucking on the throat lozenges after that ball game.
I was listening to it a little bit. I was at the game, so it was kind of hard to hear with that in the crowd, but it was good.
It was a good crowd, so you had to escalate your voice just to keep keep people from hearing, and then it goes into overtime.
Yeah.
Sable, first pitch from Long. Inside.
Yeah, the way that game developed, I thought it was over at the end, and a couple missed free throws, a banked 3 to send it to overtime. It was an exciting game.
Tampa's a 75% free throw shooting team, and they shot below 50% yesterday.
Yeah.
They end up winning by 9 in OT, but if they'd have shot the normal amount percentage on free throws, they would have won in regulation by half a dozen points.
Yep. Against, of course, Sunshine State rival Florida Southern.
Ball hit out. There's a drop in front of Lala. Dives, and it hits in front of him. He's going to hold the runner to a single. Just fell down. He went with the dive. It hit just to the left of his mitt. Did not bounce very far away. So that'll be first hit of the game.
Number 5, Max Mandler.
Not that anyone's keeping track, but you always kind of, as a broadcaster, keep an eye on.
Sure.
They haven't had anything for a while. A number of years ago, the Cubs, we lived in Wisconsin at the time. I'm a Cubs fan.
Sure.
Cubs played the Houston Astros at Miller Park in Milwaukee.
Okay.
Which is, I know now it's AmFam Field. But
was that the NL Astros? When they were in the NL?
Yes, before they changed. And the game was moved to Milwaukee because of a hurricane in Houston.
Okay.
And it was a Houston home game that drew about 5 Astros fans and 35,000 Cubs fans. And they just had day of sales.
Yeah.
So, throw to first.
I've been to a few games like that.
We were 70 miles away in Madison, so I mowed the lawn at 4 o'clock. I said, Devin, let's get in the car and go watch a baseball game.
Sure.
Carlos Zambrano pitching for the Cubs.
Good hitter.
Told my wife, I said, if the Cubs are way ahead or if it's a blowout, we'll just come home early, beat the traffic. And so I called her in the 6th and said, Cubs are up 6-0. Zambrano's got a no-hitter.
Wow.
She said, so you're leaving then at 6-0?
No.
Swing and a miss. Boy, that was over his head.
That reminds me of...
I said, Zambrano's got a no-hitter.
Yeah, keep it going.
And he threw a no-hitter.
No, you got to be there for those.
So he throws a no-hitter in Milwaukee against the Astros for a Houston home game.
Well, see, my mom always loved baseball. Could sit almost through as much of a game as I could, but she likes watching it on TV more because you can hear more of the stuff. I'd sit through at the top nosebleeds through a 20-inning game. My sister wanted to go home after the 3rd inning, so I'm used to that feeling. Was that one of the better games you've seen, never played?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I saw many years ago a player for the Cubs go 6 for 6, which equaled a major league record.
Yeah.
In terms of being at the game.
Yeah.
That game was played while I was in high school.
Sure.
My buddy and I, who I'm still close friends with, we went to the game at Wrigley Field. We're in high school.
Cool.
And next day we're all sunburned and everything. I had a note from my dad, or my parents, that said Jack and his dad were out of town yesterday. He was working. I went to the Cubs game.
Nice.
We were out of town.
That's awesome.
It didn't say we were out of town together.
Smart move.
Legitimate.
Fake steal there.
And my best friend, his dad was the high school basketball coach, and he's like, yeah, go ahead, go to the game.
Do it, yeah. Trying to think of the best game I've ever been to. I've been to a lot of college football, a lot of SEC championship games, being in Atlanta. The best one's probably the World Series this year.
I saw every 82 World Series game, Cardinals and Braves. I saw all 7 of those games.
That's awesome. Yeah, the World Series this year was something that we used to go to Braves spring training as a kid, so having that come home and kind of seeing, because we're all in college now, having everyone come home for it was kind of a cool feeling. And the way it played out with the walk-offs and everything was really cool.
Fouled off. I finally got to see the Cubs win a World Series in 2016.
True, yeah.
That was a goofy one, too.
World Series in general.
Bonnie Raitt, my wife's favorite singer, was playing at the Ruth Eckerd Hall in St. Pete, Clearwater.
Nice.
Bought the tickets months before. Who'd have thought on November 5th it'd be the 7th game of the World Series when Bonnie Raitt's in town. Ground ball, fielded by Sullivan. It's going to be a long throw. Got him.
Throw there by Sullivan.
And, of course, she gave me the chance to beg out, but I said, no, we're going to the Bonnie Raitt. So I'm sitting there with my phone, got about 10 people going, what's the score, what's the score? Bonnie Raitt even says, I'm happy you all came out with the Cubs in the World Series today. Got out of there. That game had a rain delay and went into extra innings, and I was able to see the last 2 hours of the game.
David Ross hit a home run.
Yeah.
I have photos and autographs of both of them, both former Braves.
Chris Bryant fields it at third, slips, and then still throws to Rizzo for the out.
All of Chicago holds its breath for about 5 seconds.
Seemed longer, but it was probably a tenth of a second. But
sure. Oh, I felt it. I'm from Atlanta, and luckily I'm only a fan of the Braves. Used to be a fan of the Thrashers, but with that whole Atlanta curse being a thing, I found, we got up, we were winning, and I was like, there's no way we're going to blow the series, and we lost one game, and I was like, oh, this is going to...
What kind of a curse? You had great teams in the 90s.
It's not the 90s. It was as of, since the Falcons did that whole thing against the Patriots, they kind of created that. And again, I'm a Saints fan, so more the merrier on that.
Foul back.
But yeah, the 90s were fantastic. I have a photo with actually everyone from Glavine, Maddox, Smoltz, Bobby Cox, Chipper Jones. So that's like 5 Hall of Famers right there. They only won 1 championship, but they won a bunch of World Series there in the 90s.
Kind of like the Oakland A's with the Bash brothers.
Yeah.
3 years in a row in the series, only 1 title. That's when they beat the... throw to second. Back. Is that when they beat San Francisco in the...
Sure.
Or did San Francisco win that one with the Earthquake series?
I don't remember. I remember the Earthquake series, but, looking back on it, in films, but I wasn't obviously alive, so I couldn't tell you.
You can Google it.
I can Google it. That's true. That's fair. I was going to say the only sporting team I could think that's been to consecutive championships and lost all of them was the Bills. 4 straight Super Bowls.
Again, they try it. This time throw a little bit farther away. Oakland A's in the 70s won 3 consecutive World Series. That was a power-laden team.
Yep. Was that Ricky Henn? That had to be Rick.
No, that was before him.
Who was that?
Vita Blue, Sal Bando, Catfish Hunter, Bert Campaneris.
So the 89 World Series, the Oakland A's won that one.
Yeah, I'm thinking this was 72-3-4.
Let's see.
See, I know that, though I could have a tough time telling you who won it 2 years ago.
Sure.
Because the brain has no more room.
There's only so many numbers can go up in one spot.
That void has been filled. There's one hit foul.
It's funny because it's annoys the heck out of my mom since I was a kid. When she would ground me, I had this old 05 almanac, so it's kind of how I got into numbers and stats and stuff. But I could tell you random spring training stats from the Pacific League
Oh, yeah.
And you asked me stuff about like waxing and waning crescents when I'm in, middle school. Could not tell you the difference. So, mind of its own. Good pitch there.
Strike 3 call. Yeah, I used to ask my dad growing up and stuff, and I'm like, spring training would be going on. Say, Dad, why isn't this guy going to make the Cubs staff coming out of spring training? It great numbers in AAA. He's done this in spring training, and my dad would say, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it's a great
How
question.
do you even know that?
But that's actually one of the root causes of the whole lockout situation, which I know they're arguing for that arbitration year. Chris Bryant was in that situation, had an amazing spring training, and they sent
him down for 2 months.
Well, they're trying to keep that extra
Get one more year. Yeah.
And that ended up making sense. Now where is he now? He's
San Francisco.
San Francisco still. Yeah. I know he was on the Giants. I didn't know if he was a free agent.
Yeah, they broke up that team.
Sure.
Deandreth, the DH, flew out to Cumbo and right. We digressed there.
Yeah. My last prediction would be that this will be the craziest free agency period once this whole thing ends, but I'll leave it at that.
A little bit high. Sable on second base with 2 outs. 2-0 count to Deandreth. Sable getting the first hit of the day off of Nick Long. That looked good.
Good pitch.
2-1. You can see a shadow now slicing home plate in 2.
Yeah.
2-1.
Good pitch.
2-2.
So
mild disagreement.
Yeah. You could say that, Jack. You could say that. I can't think of words, really. You look like a pitch down the middle of me, but 2-2 pitch.
Fouled off. Rouso is on deck. Long in the stretch. Glance at second to pitch. Off speed, fouled back. Long in the stretch again. 2-2 on the way. Looks good. Call strike 3. And another strikeout to end the inning. Strikeout number 6 for Nick Long. No runs. Did get a base runner. He stays on second. We played 4.5.
There were no runs.
We played 3.5. And it is still 4-0 Tampa on top on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. both off campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures.
Josh Rulai to the plate for the Spartans here in the bottom of the fourth. It'll be 9-1-2. Rulai looks at a first pitch inside. That one's a little low, 2-0. Rulai flew out to right fielder Garth back in the second inning. Ball 3. And the 3-0. Rulai watching all the way, calls strike. McGraw not wasting time, but gets the walk. So Rulai will get the trip to first.
Coming up to bat, number 8, Jordan Lala.
That is the 7th walk given up today by Seton Hill. Jordan Lala has been on twice today, one official appearance, doubled on the very first pitch that Tampa saw in this game, and then walked last inning. Fouls that one off. McGraw in the stretch. Short lead for Rulai, and the ball called. 1-1 now. One from McGraw outside. 2-1. And a 2-1. This one, 3-1. So will Lala be swinging 3-1? Probably as the go sign. And the pitch. Outside anyway, gets a walk, and he just continues to find ways to get on base. He's walked twice today. 19 walks on the season. Only Spartan in double-digit walks, and he's almost at 20. Brings Drew Earhart to the plate now with runners at first and second, and nobody out. Earhart struck out, hit into a double play his last time up. Sharply hit ground ball to third base, but they turned it.
Jordan Lala just keeps walking and walking and walking some more.
19 on the year now. And the pitch. Outside. Lefty throwing in the Seton Hill bullpen. McGraw has faced 5 batters at this point, already thrown 25 pitches. There's a strike. McGraw in the stretch, 2-1, timeout. He wants a new baseball. One on the way. Ball high, 3-1. Rulai on second, Lala on first, 3-1 coming up to Earhart. Strike call, 3-2.
Sure looked like he wanted to toss the bat, but thought otherwise of it. Drew looking for RBI 18 if he can get a single right here.
McGraw's pitch popped up, possibly in play, heading down toward the Spartan bullpen, and hits the fence. Dorinsky gave chase, was waiting for it, ran out of room. So we'll do the 3-2 again with Earhart. McGraw fires. Hit out into center field. That's going deep, making a catch on the track. Rulai will tag. Lala will tag. And a long sac fly.
Gotta give credit to McDermott. That was a tough one. He had to roam back, turn over his shoulder, look straight into the sun, and made a catch. So moves the runners over, but great job over there by the Griffins center fielder McDermott.
First out of the inning brings E.J. Cumbo to the plate.
Cumbo in the first walked and scored a run in the third, grounded out to Mandler.
They are pulled in. The good thing for Jordan Lala is he can take a huge lead because the shortstop and second baseman are playing in front of him. So you can see the shortstop. Lala actually goes just about even with the shortstop. I mean, that is about a 30-foot lead. And that one may just fall in for a base hit. They're running anyway. Falls in. They're going to send both runners to score. Rulai in, Lala in, 6-0 Tampa.
So double RBI single there for Cumbo. That's what we're talking about all day. Don't understand why they're playing super far back. A small little blooper.
That could have been caught had the shortstop been playing at normal depth.
Same with the outfield. They moved in.
6-0 now Tampa. And Dan Sullivan to the plate. And a trip to the mound coming up. So Sullivan will leave the batter's box area while the conference is going on. And they are going to make a pitching change, bringing in a lefty. So McGraw done pitching for the day, though he is responsible for the runner on first.
Number 2, Blake Barker.
And that'll be Blake Barker coming in, number 2. This will be his second appearance of the year. Does not have any decisions. Has pitched 1 1/3 innings. No hits, no runs, nothing earned, no walks, 1 strikeout. Has no ERA, so...
Blake Barker, come on down.
Barker is a freshman from Chardon, Ohio. As we mentioned, Spartans playing tomorrow against Northwood of Michigan. Big weekend series against Nova Southeastern at Nova Southeastern Friday, and a doubleheader Saturday. Nova Southeastern and Tampa both 3-0 in Sunshine State Conference play. Nova Southeastern 15-0 on the year, ranked in the top 10 in the nation. Tampa 15-2, ranked number 1 in the nation. As the Spartans will get into the meat of their schedule. There's still a couple non-conference games on the schedule, but pretty much the meat of the SSC schedule from now on. So Blake Barker on the mound. Dan Sullivan at the plate. Lefty to lefty, as we said, Spartans with 6 lefties in the lineup. Sullivan with a good swing there, fouls it back.
I wonder if a 6 lefty lineup in the major leagues would work as well as it does here in college. But if you had batters like this, I can't imagine it wouldn't.
I would wonder if how many major league teams have 6 lefties.
That's what I'm saying in general
on the team.
The rarity in that alone is unique to say.
Let alone frontline players.
Yeah.
Ground ball. Nice stop by the first baseman. Gets one. The relay, not in time, though. But they do get the lead runner. Good play by Snyder at first. Threw over to Mandler at covering second. The return, they just weren't going to get.
Well, I'm just lucky Sullivan had his foot a step ahead. It's not even because he was safe. Those plays, double plays, where injuries tend to occur. So glad he was ahead of it.
J.D. Urso to the plate now. Looking for that first hit of the day. Hit the ball twice, but at people. This one he hits foul up on the screen down in the Griffins bullpen. Bullpens here are down the baselines, kind of like the old Wrigley Field, which I miss.
Yeah.
Does present its own set of complications, though, for an outfielder.
Sure.
Strike call. Behind 0-2 quickly.
And the viewers at home definitely can't see it, but down the left and right field line, there's also a little alcove area for where the relievers can sit.
That was one hit out into center, backing up a little bit.
Keeps going back.
McDermott, and he makes the catch to end the inning. Spartans, nothing across this inning, or 2 more this inning, I should say. 2 runs, again, just 1 hit. Left a man on base, and at the end of 4, it is 6-0 Tampa, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman, and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel, and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms, as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers. The Academic Success Center is another great resource for students. This is your one-stop shop for academic advising, coaching, and tutoring services. Whether you're a seasoned athlete or just want to shoot some hoops, the athletic facilities here at UT are hard to beat. The Bob Martinez Athletic Center includes a large gymnasium, a weight room, and training facilities. In addition, the campus features an aquatic center open year-round, 6 tennis courts, baseball and softball fields, a 1,500-seat stadium, as well as a lacrosse field and intramural complex. Need a break from studying? Head to Falk Theater and catch a play. This 1,000-seat historic theater serves as a home for all major performances made by UT's Department of Speech, Theater and Dance, as well as special guests. This is one of UT's newest facilities, the Innovation and Collaboration.
Opposed to trying to out-talk them.
All over, yeah.
Top of the 5th we go. It'll be Rousseau, McDermott, Garth. Now a 6-0 Tampa lead. Tampa put up 2 in the 1st, 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. Only with 4 hits on the 6 runs, but they've had Seton Hill has helped them with 7 walks today.
Well, Long has helped the Spartans' cause on defense. He's done a fantastic job. Struck out 6, has pitched 4 innings and given up 1 hit.
Grammar, please.
Yeah. My grandma's somewhere at home going, not again. 54th pitch of the day there for Long.
Just missed the corner. Yeah. Rousseau's only plate appearance was a fly out to Cumbo. And this one's fouled back. Off the screen, stays in the park. But it's 1-2. And the 1-2. Off speed, doesn't get the call. Long asking, can you tell me where it was?
Yeah, I'm not really sure that missed, but it's been an interesting strike zone all day.
Two and 2. In the dirt, 1 hop stop by Rulai.
Have another righty warming up in the Griffins bullpen. Spartans, no one yet, as Long seems to be moving along smoothly.
Ooh. Just inside for ball 4. Fortunately, McDermott raised his arms just enough to let that one sail under him.
Number 11, Neil McDermott.
Or I should say Rousseau did that. McDermott up now.
Yep. Only had 1 plate appearance in the second, McDermott did, and it was a strikeout. So looking to change his day around. Lefty versus righty matchup. Runner on first.
Throw over. That was the first walk given up by Long. He's got 6 Ks. That is hit Cumbo. Is he going to have the room? Deep, going back over his head. That's going to hop to the wall. And runners will have to, the runner will advance 1 base because he wasn't sure, Rousseau wasn't sure if Cumbo was going to catch that. And he kind of got caught in no man's land. And by the time it fell for a hit, he just couldn't make it any farther than second.
I think that was actually a good call by Rousseau. He catches that, he's
dead.
He's dead.
Yep.
It's double play. So as much as that looked awkward, it was a smart play by him. In Cumbo, that was just a tough play. You couldn't tell whether it was going to keep. It was a low line enough that you couldn't tell where it was going to go.
Just a second hit of the day, but now runners at first and second with nobody out. And Garth top hitter, has power.
Dare I say triple play opportunity here for the Spartans? What's the lefty hitting? That'd be hard.
Long fires. Pop foul. Out of play.
Perfect.
Is the scoreboard okay, Dave? What it was on the weekend. I swear it showed everything but the score. I swear. So Ezra had to do that.
Long ahead, 0-1. Pitch to Garth. Swing and a miss. Took a little off of that. Garth swung through it. Spartans do get somebody short tossing down in the bullpen.
I want to say it's Forsyth from the looks of it. I think I'm right in that statement, but we'll wait and see.
Ball high. One-two pitch. Look good. Strike three.
7th strikeout in the day for Long.
Not an emphatic ring up on that one there.
No,
kind of a slow motion ring up, but I think everybody knew the end result of that one. Looked pretty good. Tough pitch to take.
The worst ring ups are the beer league umpires. I'm telling you, because they try to make it like an emphatic show. They'll dance around. You just struck out. You're mad. So I'd rather that than usually what I get on Sunday.
Well, now with one out, Spartans back at normal depth can play for the force out. Turn two. Dorinsky at the plate. Hit a line shot out to Glancy last time up.
Spartans do have a good middle of the bullpen, so if they really wanted to go to him, they could. I mean, Long's at 65, so if you really want to, you could go probably to 7-8 if he keeps being this efficient.
Tap foul. One thing about these teams that come down and play some of these games like this is they're always on the move. You know, they played a game in Orlando area yesterday, bus to Tampa today.
Well, there's some lag.
Go back to Florida Southern over to Lakeland. They do have tomorrow off. That's why it's nice when they can play at the same park. May not be the same team, but a couple days in a row, but they're coming to the same park, don't have to pack up and move. There's a strike call.
Do they play someone tomorrow here?
They have a day off, and then they go to Florida Southern. There have been cases where a team will play Tampa on this day and then stay and play on this field the next day, but against a different team. Tampa just gives them the field. I would bet more than likely they bust over from Orlando and will bust back. No sense staying here, since that's where they're going to play the majority of their games after this. There's one hit foul.
There's just no bus you can sleep comfortably on.
No.
When I did security for the Miami Marlins beat, it was a 4-hour bus ride down there, and there's just no way to sleep on a bus. I've tried every which way.
Yeah, even if it's most comfortable seat they can give you.
And Orlando's not too far, but I'm imagining doing this day in, day out for a week is pretty tough on you.
Can you imagine the life of a minor leaguer?
Yeah, no.
Throw to second, back.
Another part of the whole argument thing that they're having right now, trying to get a little bit better transportation for minor leaguers and housing, and so they can just focus on baseball being their primary job. So,
well, they deserve to be paid more.
Sure, minor leaguers especially.
They're not all bonus babies. They're not all signing $1 million contracts. That's very few.
I'm all for minor leaguers getting paid more. You don't need to be waiting tables and playing baseball with an organization. We
got to get this game over by 10 because I got to get over to Perkins.
Bar and Grill,
1-2. And he got him waving at that one more than anything for the strikeout. 8th strikeout for Long. 2 down now.
Now batting number 27, Eliza Snyder.
Yeah, but for any of those college kids that might be listening in their dorms who may not know about the lives of minor leaguers, it's not as glamorous at all.
No, I don't think they make $1,000 a month.
No, they don't make a lot, and it's very taxing on families.
A month.
You're away from your families very long stretches of time, so hopefully they get that all figured out. It'll be better for the game.
Swing and a miss. I don't believe they're provided housing. So
you just changed that. That's where this year. That's what they're
arguing
for.
with that,
Sure.
discussing that. But
it's how much housing.
You know,
now they have housing.
You make $800
sure.
a month, and you're living 8 to an apartment, so you only have to pay $200 a month.
But now if they're paying for your housing, that $800 goes to food.
There's a little flare out to Winkelmeyer, and he's going to make the catch to end the inning. So nothing across. Oh, they get 2 on. At the end of 4.5 now, Tampa still up 6-0 on TampaSpartans.tv.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you. MrEmpanada.com.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Baseball's going to get a bump for sure.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Tampa still on top, 6-0. Luke Glancy, John Malcolm, Nicholas Winkelmeyer, 6-7-8. Tampa's put across 6 runs with just 4 hits, but they've had 7 walks.
Glancy 0 for 0 on the day. 2 walks, an RBI in the first with the bases loaded was the walk, and then in the third scored a run on the walk. So
actually had 8 walks
on the
Seton Hill.
5 of them going to Lala.
Ball outside. Glancy actually has 2 of those walks today of the 8.
No.
Has an RBI and scored. Big swing and a miss.
Glancy, product from Tulane. Speaking of Tulane, they beat Mississippi State, won the series against Mississippi State at home. So there is that.
Big swing and a miss, 1-2. One-two pitch from Barker. Glancy waits, swings and misses. He goes down.
Now batting first baseman number 23, John Malcolm.
Malcolm to the plate for the Spartans. First strikeout of the day for Barker.
Malcolm in the first walked an RBI on that walk with the bases loaded. And then in the third also got another RBI, a single, advanced safely all the way to second.
Fouled off.
championship and should have advanced to the World Series, but after winning the 2 games of the World Series, lost the first game 3. Yeah, because the Lakers to finish off the
Ball high. Both Tampa and Seton Hill advanced to the Division II World Series last year, but did not play each other.
Yep. Different areas of it.
They've met 9 times in the past. Tampa's 7-2. Though Seton Hill did win the last game in 2020. Swing and a miss. Came in here and beat Tampa.
Sure.
But they're always a good team.
Yeah.
Kind of like you said, though, we're seeing them after Tampa's played 17 games.
Yeah, it's a different.
They played 6. It'd be fun to see them play.
Sure.
20 games into the season.
I know you don't have that luxury of doing that. The schedule's set months prior, so.
Yep. This is the spring trip. Ball outside. But they play a team like Tampa, makes them better when they get back and play in the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference.
There's no downside. They're just early on in their year, and Tampa pretty almost close to the middle.
They're third of the way through.
Yeah.
Ball high.
It just feels like we're almost through because how many home games we've had at one time.
I mean, we're 5 weeks into the season already.
True.
Doesn't seem like it, but we are. Ball outside. Malcolm gets the walk.
Time flies when you have fun, Jack. Time flies when you have fun. That's the 9th walk of the day for the Griffins.
3rd time Malcolm's walked this year. Here comes Nicholas Winkelmeyer.
Now batting number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer.
He is closest to Lala in terms of walks. He's walked 9 times this year. Which is pretty good because he's at 42 at-bats, whereas Lala has a lot more at-bats than that, 51.
Sure.
Official at-bats, when you had 13 walks, or 19 walks, that takes your actual plate appearances down.
In the first inning, Winkelmeyer struck out. In the 3rd, grounded out to Sable. So looking to get his first hit of the day. Ulai on deck.
1-1 on the way. Just missed.
Pretty decent crowd for spring break baseball.
I'd say half are Seton Hill fans.
Sure.
Taking advantage of a spring break trip.
Yeah.
Inside, good stop by Rousseau.
Sure, the parents looked around and were like, "We'll go to your game when we go to in Florida." I talked to one of the parents. They were assuming spring training baseball would be happening, so they get to come here and then go check out some spring training baseball.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not the case at the moment.
3-1. Winkelmeyer fouls it off into the Spartan bullpen. Nice catch by the pitcher in the bullpen there.
I believe that's Forsyth. There's a massive bird here in the bird cage.
You can probably see it just going over the outfield, center field now.
Bird.
Wow. Looks like a bird of prey of some sort.
Are we going to have
It's on a mission.
Is it
coming toward home.
Johnson?
It's coming toward home. Look at that, folks.
That's pretty.
Winkelmeyer walks. Wow, that bird is majestic. Huh. I still laugh. I do a tweet a day or a couple tweets a day on sports facts. There was a game, Air Force Academy, their nickname, or their bird, the mascot of the Falcons.
Sure.
And they were playing, I think it was University of Florida at the Sombrero before Raymond James.
Okay, got you.
And at halftime, they always would send the bird out and have it circle the stadium and come back and land on the guy's arm and stuff. And it took off and never came back.
It saw freedom and went for it.
No. Said, "Hey, this is great. I'm going to the beach."
That's why they clipped their wings now, I believe, because that happened with the Auburn War Eagle. It went around and didn't find its way back, but it can't go too far because it can't.
Sure. But that was funny. They said it just took off and left the park. And
I still think the most amazing thing in sports is that Randy Johnson spring training fastball. Yeah, I mean, the chances of that lining up the way it is.
There's one hit out into right field. Giving chase is Garth. Falls in front of him, and that's going to load the bases. Everybody had to kind of wait, see if that one was going to fall in. Malcolm scurries over to third. Winkelmeyer to second. And Rulai now on first. Jordan Lala to the plate with one out. Chance for the Spartans to add some more runs.
Rulai finally having some balls drop for him. Must be a good feeling. Lala in the first pitch he saw, hit for a double in the gap, scored a run in the first. In the second, walked, only waited to first. In the fourth, walked and scored a run. So 2 runs on the day, and he is 1 for 1. Huge opportunity here for some RBIs right here, right now.
Ball in the dirt. Call strike. Barker into the stretch. 1-1 pitch. Lala waits. Fouled off. Line just over the Spartan dugout.
Remember, I tried out for JV my freshman year on that mound. I threw a top of 55 miles an hour.
So you weren't breaking the speed limit?
No, not at all. Just had a flashback there.
Lala bloops it down again toward the Spartan bullpen. 1-2. Barker in the stretch. Bases loaded. 1 out. Ball. 2-2. Said it a couple times today, but nowhere to put him with 2-2 count. Ball 3, full count.
So I believe if he gets walked, this will be his 20th on the year.
It's an amazing number.
Third of the game, yeah. Oh, we said 75, and I saw that individual season thing. So could very well happen if he keeps walking at this rate.
Full count with 1 out, the pitch. Ground ball, tapped, deflected over to shortstop. They get the force. Malcolm scores 7-0, runners on the corners.
I believe that will be an RBI. So that will be Lala's 13th of the year.
Deflected off Barker over to Mandler, who is able to get the force to Sable. Brings Drew Earhart to the plate. 2 outs now. 7-0 Tampa.
Will be interesting. I think they might have a design spot here. Runners on first and third.
Drew with a big swing and miss.
Well, if you're Spartans fans, you like to see what you're looking at today. Obviously coming off a loss, a 7-0 start. Something good to see.
0-1 pitch. Fouled off.
I've been told by our intern it is Forsyth warming up down the left field line.
All right.
So Long still pitching well, but I'm assuming after him we will be seeing Mr. Forsyth entering the game.
Oh-2. Looked good, and Drew knew it. Strike 3 call. Inning is over. Spartans do pick up a run. 1 run, 1 hit. A couple runners left on base. We played 5 full. 7-0 Tampa on top of Seton Hill on TampaSpartans.tv.
Just let me know what we're doing.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Top of the 6th we go. Tampa added another run and now leads 7-0.
We actually have the Mr. Empanada call to the bullpen.
Okay.
Mr. Forsyth will be entering the game. Mr. Braden Forsyth, right-handed pitcher. 6'3", 250-pound junior from Coldwater, Mississippi, by way of Ole Miss University and Magnolia Heights High School.
So Forsyth coming in, 5th appearance of the year. No decisions at this point. Does have a save. 5 1/3 innings pitched. 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts, and an ERA of 1.69. Top of the order, Sable to the plate. Owen Sable, 1 for 1 today. And that one's hit out toward Glancy, moves a couple steps, comes in, makes the catch. Right in the sun field, but he fought it off, made the catch. Mandler to the plate, shortstop.
So a great outing for Long. His day ends.
Ball inside.
Long on the day, 5 innings pitched, 2 hits, given up, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts, hit 1 batter, and yeah, had a fantastic day. Will be on tap for the win, I believe, since he pitched 5.
Yep. Ball high. 3-0 now. .30 pitch from Forsyth. Down the middle, strike call. .31 now from Forsyth. Mandler waits. Fly ball out toward Lala, and he cruises in and makes the catch. Quick 2 up, 2 down. Oberdorf, third baseman, coming to the plate. 0 for 2 so far today. Off speeds, tip foul, strike 1.
Not often you get to see the number 50 batting.
True. They have some big numbers. They go all the way up to 56.
They got about, I think that one of their players is 46, I've seen 31. It's not very common.
Getting the 50s. Those are spring training numbers.
Yeah, sure. Those are I might make the squad numbers.
Yeah. I'm getting a new number once I make the team in the 30s. Popped up. Should have a play. Winkelmeyer going out. Lala coming in. Lala takes charge and ends the inning. A quick 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. It's still 7-0 at the end of 5.5 on TampaSpartans.tv.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
Bottom of the 6th we go. A pitching change again for Seton Hill as they are sending in Laird to pitch. And this looks to be his first appearance of the season. And that is a true fact.
Yeah. First pitch for a strike.
Jack Laird from Amherst, Ohio, a junior.
Oh,
Cumbo goes leaning after that one.
Probably need an oar to hit that one.
Behind 0-2. Outside.
So Spartans have come up with another form of a mascot. Vlad, the party alligator that they have. It's an inflatable alligator that they've dressed up. It's a little rally tool.
Ground ball heading out to second base. Sabo fields it, bobbles it, and Cumbo is on with the error. That one just didn't pop up into Sable's mitt.
Dan Sullivan, number 26.
So the Griffins have as many hits as they do errors on the day. 2 and 2.
So Laird now with a man on. And the dangerous Dan Sullivan. Golfs at that one. Ball gets away. Cumbo stays.
Somebody's ready for the Valspar Classic. You're going to have a packed 2 back-to-back weeks here in Tampa. You got the SEC men's basketball tournament happening from the 9th through the 13th, and you have the Valspar.
Next 2 more weekends.
2 weekends from now.
10 days away or so.
I was trying to say Dan Sullivan, but you're worried repeating.
Laird in the stretch. Thought about it, declined the offer, and got called for a strike. So he's down 0-2.
1 for 2 on the day.
Fouled off his thigh, stays foul.
So Sullivan walked in the first, advanced all the way to the third, and in the third inning, hit a single and scored a run. And in the fourth, it was a fielder's choice and only advanced to first.
Laird in the stretch. Cumbo with a short lead. Sullivan pops it up into left center, giving chase. That's going to be tough to catch at the wall, and he caught it.
Great catch.
McDermott sliding on the warning track and made a brilliant catch in left center field.
That's his second good catch McDermott's had on the day. Made that look way easier than that was.
Center field, it's not just a job, it's an adventure.
Indeed. You got to battle the sun, you got to battle the distance, and you got to battle almost running headfirst into the wall. So
yeah, and he went down to get that one. And
those could be dangerous because you may be diving straight into the wall.
J.D. Urso now to the plate, 1 out. Cumbo still on first. He was waiting on second. There's another pop-up. This time, McDermott comes in and finds this one much easier.
Coming up to that, number 29, Luke Delancey.
2 outs now.
So that is the third straight at bat. Urso has flown out to center field.
Laird sets. Pitch to Glancy. Swing half. Tried to check his swing, went around.
So has a pair of walks, an RBI in one of those walks, and is struck out in the fifth. Righty-lefty matchup favoring Glancy.
Swing tap foul. They call it foul.
Catcher trying to plead his case.
I've been watching McDermott ever since he made that catch, and he's been trying to stretch out his right leg a couple times.
Oh, yeah.
Holding it. Kind of pounded his mitt one time like he was not happy. So I hope he didn't hurt himself when he dove for that ball.
Yeah, we hope he didn't hurt himself. It did look like a hard play. It looked like he had a twist.
Yeah, he had to go down deep and get it.
And he kind of did a baseball slide.
Yeah, he did not dive head first. There's strike 3 call on Glancy. He didn't dive head first, but he slid, like you said, a baseball slide.
Sure.
He seems to be running okay coming off. We hope he's okay. All right, Spartans go down. No runs this inning, so at the end of 6 complete, 7-0 Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
awesome.
Top of the 7th now. 7-0 Tampa. It'll be Deandreth Rousseau McDermott against Braden Forsyth, who has one full inning under his belt now. Didn't give up any runs, any hits.
I know our camera's stationary, but we were talking about it earlier. Well, we're playing the Griffins right now, which is a mythical bird that's perched atop some of the buildings here in Tampa. We have a massive bird down the left field line. It's perched up there. I couldn't tell you what type of bird it is, but could be a griffin. Who knows?
Swing and a miss. 0-2 quickly ahead.
So we mention this all the time, but the challenging part now, when the ball's released from Forsyth's hand, it will be completely in the sun, and once it is let go, it will be completely in shade. So it'll be interesting to see how batters pick up on that right here, right now.
Outside. Ball high, 2-2 now.
That ball has 3 different colors on it when it goes through.
Two popped up, out of play.
Might be curving back.
Well, they're giving chase. Oh, that one fouled by about 2 feet. Hit the top of the Griffins' dugout. Just out of play. Rulai and Malcolm gave chase. They were more optimistic than I was that they had a chance.
Later.
Deandreth waits. The pitch from Forsyth. Outside will be ball 3.
So,
3-2 pitch now from Forsyth. Just missed. Walked him. Spartans do have a pitcher down in the bullpen, short tossing right now.
It's a lefty over there. The Griffins have a righty warming up in their bullpen. So, even though the Spartans are up 7-0, Forsyth has pitched well, but Coach Urso might wanting to get some more appearances on the air for some of these pitchers.
Rousseau, the catcher, looks at a strike. Runner on first, Forsyth in the stretch. Ground ball, seeing eye right through second and first. We'll put runners at first and second with nobody out.
Now batting number 11, Neil McDermott.
Brings McDermott to the plate, center fielder. Runners on first and second now. Scoring opportunity for the Griffins. And that one's looped out into right center. That's going to fall for a base hit. They're going to send the runner to the plate. Here's the throw. They're going to cut it, and the Griffins are on the board. That one died quickly out in right center field.
And all the runners froze. I don't think the center fielder was expecting a play at home, but Griffins get a run across.
Now batting number 25.
So runners now first and second for Garth. Gets a cheer from the Seton Hill faithful. Dan Sullivan in close at third on the grass. That one gets away. Runners will move up to second and third. Wild pitch by Forsythe. So after a quick 1-2-3 inning in the sixth, Forsythe has struggled a little bit here in the seventh. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Actually, that is not Sullivan at third. It's McAllister Jorgensen. Came in, swing and a miss by Garth. Drew Garth now behind 1 and 2.
Well, I was going to say about Dan Sullivan, obviously not in the game right now, but fantastic job at third. We don't give him enough credit, him making that transition over from first to third. Not always an easy thing to do.
Forsythe fires. Hit out into center field. Lala backs up, still backing up, makes a catch near the wall. That's going to score another runner, and the runner on second will advance to third. Scoring is Rouso, and it's a 7-2 game.
Now line, number 46, Nate Durinsky.
We'll bring Durinsky to the plate. One out now. Runner on third is McDermott. Swing and a miss. And the pitch. Swing and a miss again.
So the Griffin.
This is actually, yeah, well, it is Durinsky. They haven't moved it. There we go. Now they moved it on our stat sheet. Forsythe up 0-2 with one out. Runner on third. And three quick pitches, and Durinsky goes down. 2 down now.
Number 27, Elijah Snyder.
Brings Snyder to the plate. Swing and a miss.
Well, Forsythe slider seems to be working as of late. 3 of the last 4 pitches sliders.
McDermott on third. Now a 7-2 game. In the dirt. Umpire's going to walk the ball out. Special delivery.
Same day delivery, too.
It was fouled back, and I think it might have hit him, so I think he was just buying a few seconds here.
Sure.
Bounced off his foot or his ankle. Shin.
I always wondered, what do umpires just wear sneakers back there?
They usually have like protective
something, yeah.
Shoes.
Let's say you get a ball to the foot. That's not a good feeling.
Not a work boot or anything, but a protective. That looked good, and that'll end the inning. So they do get a couple to score, but that's about it. So we've now played 6.5. It's time to stand up and stretch here at Tampa Stadium, as it's 7-2 Spartans on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Nearly 200 clubs and organizations.
Called Caden Wood. Okay. Pitching change as we go to the bottom of the 7th for Tampa. Caden Wood coming on for Seton Hill. This will be his 3rd appearance of the year. He's pitched 4 innings at this point. 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned. Struck out 7, walked 2, has an ERA of 2.25, and has a 1-0 record. He'll face John Malcolm to start the bottom of the 7th. Tampa up 7-2. Fouls back the first one. Caden Wood is a senior from Pittsburgh. Outside.
I'd be safe saying Tampa hasn't seen rain in about, a month and a half?
Easily, yeah. And it's still that time of year.
Sure.
Rain will start coming in April.
Oh, big swing there by Malcolm. I might have jinxed myself. I'm looking over there. I'm seeing, it's not horrible clouds, but clouds may have some rain in it.
Ball high. Three-two. Malcolm golfs it foul. Three-two again from Wood. Malcolm hits that one out into left center, giving chase. McDermott near the wall, off the wall, home run.
Kiss that baby goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. John Malcolm goes deep.
It was off the netting over the wall by about 5 feet, and John Malcolm parks one in the seats.
Home run, John Malcolm.
Have yourself a spring break, John Malcolm. First home run of the year. Ring the bells. Home run chain being brought out.
Makes it an 8-2 Spartan lead.
We were so close to just getting away with one game where they just don't hit a home run.
Now batting number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer.
Winkelmeyer to the plate for Tampa. Ball inside.
So we're at mile 18 or 19, Jack.
Okay, you need to explain what you're talking about.
Yeah, true, fair, every time. So every home run hit this year, I said I would run 1 mile. The only caveat being grand slams, thinking they wouldn't hit any. They've hit 2 so far this year. I would count the runners on base, so we're sitting at about 19 miles. Close to be just running a marathon here.
Ground ball to second base, fielded by Sable, in time for the out, 1 down.
Yep, we'll be doing that.
Coming up to that, number 25, catcher John.
You'll be doing a marathon, maybe an ultra marathon before it's over.
Yeah, potentially. I'm going to try to see if we can live stream it or do something for it. We're trying to get some charity involvement, so at least I'm not running for nothing.
Well, I think we need a GoFundMe page for the paramedics.
Oh, paramedics. They pay us well here, Jack, so I should have enough for paramedics, I think.
You think so? You better figure out if you have a do not resuscitate order.
Just name the track after me if I pass.
Josh Rulai to the plate.
Rulai on the day flew out in the second, and the 4th walk and scored a run, and in the 5th hit a single.
Major cybersecurity. I feel like in Seton Hill there are a lot of cybersecurity majors. One of a really good program there.
Wood with the pitch. 2-0. 2-1 now. Fly ball out to right field, giving chase is Garth into the bullpen, and it falls out of his reach. See if we can give you a quick glance at what we're talking about down the line. There you see down the Tampa line. The dugout, bullpen is way down there, pitcher standing. Can't really pivot it the other way too much, but you can see the Seton Hill bullpen and the pitch. Fly ball heading out to left field. Waiting for it is Durinsky, and he makes the catch.
Now batting center fielder number 8, Jordan Lala.
Brings Jordan Lala to the plate. Somehow I think I've tilted the... All right, now we're back to level. All right, much better.
Back to level. Just get
Lala to the plate. Ball out. Oh, call strike.
Yeah, he's been calling out a ball today. Called that a strike.
That one's a strike call.
Good pitch there.
1-2 with 2 outs now. John Malcolm putting the 8th run of the game on the board for Tampa with a home run to lead off this inning. Wow, ground ball. No, nice fielding by Wood. He's just going to trot it over to the base, toss it over to Snyder to end the inning. Spartan did pick up a run on a hit, a home run by John Malcolm, up the lead to 8-2. And we'll head to the top of the 8th right here on TampaSpartans.tv. Top of the 8th, Tampa 8, Seton Hill 2. Top of the order will bring Sable up to the plate.
Sable on the day, first inning, struck out in the 4th, hit a single, advanced safely to second base, and then in the 6th, lined out over to left field where Glancy was, and now where Lala is. Knutson now in center. Sullivan got subbed out for Jorgensen. We mentioned that previously, but just for those who might have missed it.
Braden Forsythe, first pitch of ball to Sable. Swing and a miss, fastball. Forsythe delivers outside.
Be nice to get out of the top of the 8th with Forsythe still pitching. They got a game tomorrow, and then the big ones on Friday and Saturday of next week, so try to save some pitching.
Foul back.
Wouldn't be shocked if you saw Mr. Forsythe pitching one of those 3 games either on Friday or Saturday of next week.
Two-two pitch. Sable goes down swinging. 1 out.
Will be the 3rd strikeout of the day for Mr. Forsythe.
Now batting number 5, Max Mandler.
Mandler to the plate now. Shortstop. First pitch. Fly ball. Left center. Coming over. And Knutson makes the catch. I could hear him from here. Yep. Called him off. That's his job.
Yep.
Now batting number 50, Jack Oberdorf.
Oberdorf to the plate now with 2 outs. Off speed, strike call. Yeah. 0-1. Outside. Ball fouled back, out of play. One, two, check swing, strike 3 to end the inning. Quick inning for Forsyth, good to see. We are now through 7.5. Tampa still on top 8-2. They will send up Earhart, Cumbo, Jorgensen in the bottom of the 8th on TampaSpartans.tv.
Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers. The Academic Success Center is another great resource for students. This is your one-stop shop for academic advising, coaching, and tutoring services. Whether you're a seasoned athlete or just want to shoot some hoops, the athletic facilities here at UT are hard to beat. The Bob Martinez Athletic Center includes a large gymnasium, a weight room, and training facilities. In addition, the campus features an aquatic center open year-round, 6 tennis courts, baseball and softball fields, a 1,500...
Drew Earhart to lead off for Tampa in the bottom of the 8th, and he will face another new pitcher for Seton Hill. It is Dylan Bonzo, and he comes in with no record at this point. His second appearance of the year, pitched 2/3 of an inning, given up 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, no Ks, no walks. One of the hits is a double. His ERA at the moment is 27. Bonzo is a grad student from Peoria, Arizona. One of the few players from outside the Pittsburgh area. That is hit. Is it deep enough?
Yeah,
Giving chase at the wall, gone. Drew Earhart gets his first hit of the day, and it's a big one.
Number 2, Drew Earhart.
Ring the bells, ladies and gentlemen. Drew Earhart goes deep. Makes it 9-1 here in the bottom of the 8th.
So 9-2 now, Tampa on top.
Home run Shane makes its second appearance on the day for number 2 of the Spartans.
Brings E.J. Cumbo to the plate.
So it's mile number 20 for me.
Durinsky just had to look at him to see what was going to happen. He took like 3 steps and just slowed down.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, one of the Spartans running to get the ball right now in the bullpen.
Yep.
Or in the outfield, I should say. Cumbo outside. So I think that's like the Spartans have really greeted their pitching changes rudely.
Yeah. There's been 6 of them all day, so they...
Cumbo fouls it off, giving chase. His third baseman, Oberdorf, won't get it.
Spartans getting back to the way they do things. Only having 1 inning so far, or 2 innings, where they haven't produced a run.
Bonzo winds and fires. Cumbo down third base. Nice job by third baseman Oberdorf. Throw, though, I don't know if it hit Cumbo. Yeah, and he gets to go to second. I don't know if it hit him, but it went all the way to the fence, so they award him second base. Pulled the first baseman Snyder off the bag. That'll be a throwing error. The game on the Griffins. And brings McAllister Jorgensen to the plate. His first appearance.
On deck, looking to pinch hit for Mr. J.D. Urso, will be Adam Hunt after Jorgensen.
So Bonzo leans in now with a runner on second. Pitch to McAllister. Swing. Ooh. Fouled back. That had a thump on it.
Yep.
Guarding the line for Jorgensen down third base. Big gap. Shortstop trying to keep Cumbo close. In the dirt. Good block by Rauso. Joe Urso, I think he's going to have a pinch runner for Cumbo, called time. Spartans send in Jose Silva, the second. Sophomore from Jamaica, New York, as the pinch runner. So Cumbo's day is done.
Got a little confused. That was Cumbo's number last year, so...
Fouled off, out of play.
The pinch runner is number 41, Jose Silva.
So Silva the third now on second, looking to get some running opportunities. I don't think he's made an appearance here at home, at least.
Bonzo fires a little bit low. Now 2-2. Bonzo in the stretch. Fouled back. Jorgensen waits. Bonzo in the stretch. Fouled off. Jorgensen hitting .212 right now. Only has 12 at-bats, or 33 at-bats, 13th appearance, 12 coming into the game. 7 hits. Inside. Full count. Bonzo in the stretch. Payoff pitch on the way. Popped foul. Out of play. Long look, gets the sign. 3-2 again. Ball 4. Runners on first and second with nobody out.
And for Dan Sullivan is number 15, Adam Hunt.
Adam Hunt coming in to bat for J.D. Urso. Hunt is a freshman from Brandon, Florida. Went to Riverview High School.
Hunt 125 on the year, but only has 8 plate appearances. Scored 2 runs.
That would work out to about 1 hit.
Yep. And you're correct, has 1 hit. Looking to change that right here. RBI opportunity for Mr. Hunt.
And he hits one out into snow. That one's real short.
I thought that might got up and over, too.
Nice catch on the play by Sable for the first out. 1 pitch. And Hunt is done. Kian Knutson coming up. Came in as a defensive replacement a couple innings ago. Now getting his first at-bat.
Yep.
Knutson is a freshman. This will be just his 5th at-bat of the year. He's got 2 hits and 4 at-bats at this point.
You've seen him more in the field. He's a great fielder and speedy in his own right, so let's see his 5th at bat here with runners in scoring position.
Ball high.
Arguably the fastest on the team. When talking to Ross, he was saying he would win in a race, and Knutson's one of the faster ones on the team. Often we'll see him in pinch running situations.
Ball low. 2-0. And the pitch. Off speed, swing and a miss. One on the way. 3-1. John Malcolm on deck. He homered his last time up.
Potentially could be up with the bases loaded. We'll find out right here.
Call strike. We'll go full. One out. 3-2 pitch. Runners on first and second. Ken Knutson at the plate. And the pitch. Fouled off. Knutson will step back in. Bonzo will reload on the mound. 3-2 again with one out. Swing and a miss. Got him going after a little bit high pitch. We'll bring John Malcolm to the plate.
23, John Malcolm.
Those are also tempting pitches, but also bad to swing at.
Yeah. On deck for the Spartans will be a pinch hitter, Michael Scally.
And he's hoping John Malcolm gets on.
Sure.
Malcolm has gotten on 4 times today. A couple walks, a base hit, and a home run. There's a strike call.
3 RBI day for Malcolm. That's why they put Sullivan over there at third, to give Malcolm a chance to get going.
And the pitch outside. One and one to Malcolm with 2 out. 2-1. (9-2) Tampa up. They've added another run here in the 8th. 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 1 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. Malcolm laces it. Caught.
Good catch.
Snagged out of the air by Sable. Saved a run. Ended the inning. Stops it as a 9-2 game. Spartans do add a run. We'll go to the 9th. Tampa on top, 9-2 on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
All right, last chance for Seton Hill. They're down 9-2. We go to the top of the ninth as they'll send up Ward, Rousseau, McDermott. Spartans with a pitching change, bringing in number 17, Michael DeMoe. He's a lefty, a junior out of Orlando, Florida. And his numbers on the year, this is his fourth appearance. 3 1/3 innings pitched, giving up just 1 run, 2 walks, couple strikeouts, 3 strikeouts. And has an ERA of 0 at the moment. Spartans also making a change at second base, sending number 41, or number 40, I should say, Michael Scally in place of Winkelmeyer. And Silva goes to right field, who came in as a pinch runner for E.J. Cumbo. Swing and a miss.
Also,
I think we have a catcher.
Yep.
Parker Schlichty.
Schlichty or Schleit? I don't know. One or the other.
I'm thinking Schlichty.
Yep.
He is a sophomore from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Off speed, ripped for a base hit. That was Ward coming in as a pinch runner earlier. Gets a chance to bat and gets a base hit.
And this, folks, is the difference between a great coach and a average coach. Would be getting everyone some reps, getting opportunities here. Up 9-2.
Brings Rousseau to the plate.
Gives them form experience, so when they need to be called on later on in the year for some reason, they're up for the task.
Good pitch, call strike. Inside. Spartans 9 runs on 7 hits. They've had 8 walks. Also 3 errors by Seton Hill have helped the cause. Couple home runs as well. Swing and a miss. DeMoe, ground ball. Earhart, can they get 2? They get 1. The return, not in time. Threw it away, and he's going to try to go to second. I think he's going to make it. No throw, standing up. Throw was wide of Malcolm. That'll be a throwing error, allowing the runner to go to second.
Scally probably should have tried to keep that, but was trying to turn 2.
And a pinch runner. So Rousseau with the ground ball. Gets on with the fielder's choice and now is being pinch run for. McDermott steps in. 2 for 3 day. Couple singles. Check swing, called strike. That is Lane running out at second base right now. Strike 2. Oh-2 pitch. DeMoe. Off speed. 1-2. DeMo just kind of shrugs his shoulders like, wow, look good to me. Brandon Lane out running at second base is a sophomore from Pittsburgh. And a swing and a miss. We're down to the last out for Seton Hill. And it looks like a pinch hitter for Garth. Brings up number 32. That is Brett Morris, a senior from Scott Depot, West Virginia.
Just archive it and then I'll start.
Morris on the year. Just 2 at-bats, no hits at this point.
Sure.
So DeMo fires. Strike.
I might have jinxed us on the weather there, Jack. It was, well, at least throughout the game it was good, but it looks like we was...
That's not rain, that's just clouds.
Clouds, you think?
And if it starts now, they're going to finish the last out anyway.
True.
Nick Long in line to get the victory. Check swing. One ball, 2 strikes.
And that's your
ball game, folks, on the called third strike. So a good outing by Michael DeMo. Nick Long will get the win for Tampa. Goes 5 innings, and he runs his record to 4-0 on the year. And the Spartans get their record up to 16-2. Get back in the winning column, and we'll get ready for a game tomorrow when Northwoods, Michigan comes to town. That's a 6 o'clock first pitch. Line for today's game, Spartans 9 runs, 7 hits, just 1 error. For Seton Hill, 2 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors. Seton Hill falls to 6-2 on the year. So we'll see you tomorrow at 6.
Indeed.
As Northwoods, Michigan comes to town to take on the number 1 ranked Tampa Spartans. For Tate Gebhardt and Daniel running the board, this is Jack Ike saying join us tomorrow right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Have a good night, everybody.